Easy, easy. What's that on approach? What's that on approach? Hello, mate. You alright, son? Right, let's see whether this picks me up or not. I don't know if it will. I don't know. Let's just have a little look. Hello. Welcome, folks, to Wednesday. Should we say evening? 20 to 5. Dusky, sort of like, you know, around about that time. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good up to this point week, and of course all the way now back straight into the weekend is downhill. Of course, we are here at the Courtyard Marriott, folks. A big shout out to the family who I just met in here. I'll shout out their names in a little. I think it's the Doyle family, three mum, dad, and son, who are staying here at the Courtyard Marriott. We've got lots of stuff going on, folks. Arrivals on 27 right, little bit blustery, sort of like a crosswind. So when they come in, you'll see that they'll dip their left wing in. It looks a little bit sort of like, hey, but it isn't. It's sort of like, that's pretty much standard procedure, is to dip the wing, whatever wing it is, into the prevailing winds. These guys are crabbing. We'll just get on with it, because even these little Embraers, should I be doing a sort of like, you know, soapbox up there? Screen looks very... What's that? Okay, so is this... Oh look! It's Marathon! Didn't we see these guys at Brussels or something? Oh, it was here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I thought it would be called Snickers by the time it got here the next time. Oh dear. Oh, Siga, sorry. Terrible customer service. Give you your food and then take it off you. That is fantastic. Especially if it's an ice cream. Who's that who said that, Julie? Got to give him credit. Ollie Chips. Oh, okay. Marley F22. Raptor. Oh, right. Wings still massively flexing up on this Dreamliner. Whoa! Took a little bit of a leap there. And there's quite a bit of aero braking going on as well, especially with the head-ons, but that's quite a lot of... It's still travelling at a fair old speed, isn't it? Running it all out on the brakes, 767. Probably quite a bumpy ride up, I'd imagine, at the moment for these guys and girls. Might see the wings flexing a little bit as they get buffeted by different friction layers in the air conditions, as in the air friction layers suddenly hit a gust, or maybe a bit of turbulent air from the aircraft that went out before, depending on its size. It's hit or off, it's hit or off. Great thing is that from this position you also get to see the east, not the East End departures going down the old Kent Road. The East End's old Kent Road's not in East End. Is the old Kent Road in West One? I don't know. Yes, West London. Yes. Petticoat Lane, how about that? Going down Petticoat Lane. So the eastbound departures going out, we get them banking out that way, so might get a little bit of fluffage because it's quite very high cirrus at the moment. Visibility's got to be 20 miles plus. God knows how far West London is, or should I say, let's just say, for example, the Shard is from me here. It's got to be 15 miles as the crow flies, I would have thought, something like that. So don't forget, folks, we're tracking a Boeing 747 in on flight radar today. She is flying out of Frankfurt. By the looks of things, she hasn't left yet, so it might be she's okay, so she's going to be about 2 hours late, it looks like, folks. So we're in for it for the long haul. And when I say 2 hours late, 2 hours late into Frankfurt. Big shout out to all our friends out in Germany who we met up with and came and said hello. Lovely people out there, lovely, very lovely. So Canadian departure, he's going to go straight out, maybe make a little bit of a right-hand turn as he climbs out. Have the Anchors Dreamliner sitting over there. More good to see Terminal 4 building up with aircraft. I tell you, folks, when I was at Frankfurt the other day and I was walking through the terminal, which is probably the longest walk ever in the history of terminals, to get to the exit if you're flying in from London Heathrow. You have to literally cross 2 terminals. But Jumbo's just nose up against the glass at Frankfurt. You know, the retro Jumbo sitting there, 747-400s, just looking fantastic. He's going to plant it. Nice. Nice. As you can see from the treetops, it is quite blustery. That's your wind direction at the moment. Right, let's go in and say hello to a few people. Next in, nice little retro jet from Aer Lingus, in from Dublin. Say about that. What's he doing, see? Right, yes. Some out of Munich and some out of Frankfurt. It has been confirmed, folks, official from Luft. Oh, the 34. Oh, okay. The 346 is going out of Frankfurt. It was the other way round, wasn't it? Before, wasn't it? 380 is going out of. Or was that the 350? Always a little bit. Yeah, 350 is Munich. So this is the retro. And 380 is out of Munich as well, wasn't it? Okay, how many have they got operational out of Munich then? So that's worth a visit, isn't it? That's worth a visit. Go and have a look at some 346s. Go and meet the old gang again. See if Heinz is around. Get it down, son, get it down. Nice. 10. 10, did you say 10? Wow. So this is going to be the ultimate airline, isn't it? Lufthansa are going to be operating A346s, A343s, A380s, 747-400s, 747-800s, A350s, and of course a host of Neos as well, 330s as well. Gotta be sort of like verging on, well, surely the only operator operating the 380 and, apart from Korean, who we do here, have started service once again with their 380 as well. Yeah, we do apparently hear that it is down to delivery delays with the 777X as well as other aircraft as well. So big backlog of orders with Boeing at the moment. Airbus seem to be kind of getting on all right with it, I think, but Boeing obviously suffering quite heavily from all the issues that they've currently got with the Dreamliner, because it's a great shame that Dreamliner is going through so many issues at the moment. One of the major issues we hear is that the fuselage sections are built in by different suppliers / manufacturers, and therefore it has been a problem in the past with actually mating up the fuselage sections as they do normally. The front end, the section where the wings are. Airbus do have separate manufacturers / suppliers as well, but I don't think they're having the same kind of issues that the Boeing are having with the 787 at the moment. I'm not going to name the name, but when I was airside last year, I did actually notice a Dreamliner that had a very interesting join at in the midsection, the fuselage section, which I was like, wow. I mean, obviously it's fine to fly. It's not in any way unsafe, but I have noticed that aircraft has been taken as one of the Dreamliners that has been taken out of service. I won't name the name of the airline because obviously they're dealing with that situation as it unfolds, but these delays are definitely meaning that airlines like Lufthansa are having to rethink their strategy in terms of bringing new aircraft into the fleet by maybe bringing some out of storage that they never thought they'd see again. So it is great news for us folks as AvGeeks, aviation fans around the world, that we're going to be able to go to Frankfurt and see some great stuff, see them flying over the head as well. Incidentally, Julie, cloud is just starting to break. Might be able to get a little bit of but one rumour that did start the other day, folks, in Frankfurt, one rumour that did start, and we don't. Are you serious? Oh my goodness me. Okay, she's not trailing, that's right. It would look good. I mean, the cloud coverage is a little bit too much. Apparently an A346 in the old livery right over the top of me at the moment, folks. But here's that rumour, folks, that apparently 4 British Airways 747s have been taken out of mothballs / storage and sent for service. Now, that's obviously a check out from the neck up, isn't it? With the aircraft, thorough check up. God, blimey, he's a big old lad, isn't he? He's a big old lad. Look, big kite. Look at him. Look at that for a wing, folks. Look at that for a wing. It's maybe where the Airbus A380 came in terms of their multiple ailerons at the end of the wings. These guys have got those wing feathers, those end wing feathers that possibly act as ailerons. I don't know, but it's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, look, the gulls are having a go. Look, gulls are having a go. See, there's a lot of good wind up here at the moment, man. These guys able to really coast it in the thermals. Look at that, man. You lucky. How cool is that, man? Great wing control, man. Loving all of that. So, what have we got? Oh, Qatar. Their 380 went out just as before we were going live. Michael Simpson is a returning member. Welcome, Michael. Martin Smith, new Airbus Super Hawk aircraft. Bootlak, Debbie Speller, Alexandra Wood, Helen Clapp, Ben Brown. These 747s have not moved though. All BA 747s at Turel are still at Turel. Okay, well, it was a rumour, but I'm sure that Ben, you will be on it as and when it any news, additional news does break. But and when you say these 747s, do you know which ones have been set aside then? Oh, they're not at Turel. They're at the Cotswolds. But all the Cotswolds ones are going for scrap. All the Cotswolds ones are scrap. Oh. Okay. So apparently they're in the UK and they're going to Cardiff for service. So, okay, that was what the comment was, and whether or not, okay, special livery there, he might be talking out of his Botticelli. What's that all about? Yeah? Yeah. Wow, lots of activity over there. Keith Cornell, Andy P, Les Donaldson, Diane 78, Bikal Pam, Linda Alison Baker, Sue Cruz. Let's get some feedback or comments or chat from new members or anybody else who wants to get involved in the chat. Ask me questions. If I don't see it, generally you will get an answer from one of our members or somebody on the chat, I'm sure. Darren Emerton, thank you. Good evening to you. Melanie, Martin Smith, Mark Garner, LA Girl. Good afternoon, everybody. Please, folks, if you can, try and keep the hello to just one hello and kind of leave it at that, because otherwise we're just getting gunked up with people saying hello to each other and not giving other people a chance to talk aviation. So just one hello will be enough, I think. I don't think you'll feel left out if somebody doesn't say hello to you or anything like that. So good evening to everybody, A330 fan, and all together. Yeah, there we go. Thank you very much, A330 fan. Leroy, Melvin Laycock, Gary Lyon, NM Taco. Good evening, everybody. Way back on the comments, apologies. Giving Michael Simpson a shout out, Heather Norris, Sonia Keenan. Keith not listening to what I'm asking. Okay. Yeah, it was probably fake news or something. Yeah. But you know what? It's funny because I did actually mention it. It's probably why, you know, I did mention it the day before, didn't I? Wouldn't it be amazing? And it probably wouldn't. But if they do have them at Turel and they're serviceable, as in flyable, and not the ones that are going for scrap, because all the ones down in Wales have been scrapped, haven't they? So I'm pretty sure they have, or any that are left are signed up for the cruncher, which is a terrible thing, man. 19th of July, folks, by the way, is a note in your diary. 19th of July, Britain's busiest airport, going to be featuring Big Jet TV, and the day that the storm hit. Leroy, European Aviation Group 346 over London. Missed that one, Leroy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. It's just the cirrus cloud cover is just too thick for us to film through, unfortunately. George Corner, we're flying out to JFK and it will be cool to get a grab of the departure for me and my daughter. Well, George, email us or just let us know in here what the flight number is and all those details, because we need to know as much as possible, and what's really important is what time it's going out. Paul Hodgson, Qatar 380 due at 6 o'clock. That's their third one today, which is great to see. Indeed it is. Oh, interesting. Keith Cornell, change of command at Lakenheath. New boss, if you've not heard. Interesting. Last time there was a change of command, I think they changed the command at least every 3 years or something like that. We were at the Mildenhall change of command about a year ago. Invited airside to welcome him in. That is the 346, but you're not going to see it. You're just going to see that, unfortunately, at the moment. So, airport's going crazy, man. When I was at Frankfurt, it was Ramo. It was like pre-COVID. In fact, to be perfectly honest with you, I've never seen Frankfurt so busy in my life. Honestly, when I arrived there, it was crazy busy. Not so much when I went out on Monday evening. Was it Monday evening? Monday afternoon. But yeah, pretty insane. Got through all right, don't get me wrong. Everything's was worked out well, and in terms of getting back to Heathrow this time round, the queues were very, very minimal. Got through within sort of like 20 minutes of arriving at passport control, which can be a bit of a lottery, folks. Depends on what time of day you arrive, to be perfectly honest with you. Night time's not a good time, especially late at night. Bit of ballooning going on here, but just very nicely controlled. Wind is still the same. I'm sure somebody on the feed's going to give me a wind direction and speed and all that kind of stuff, but that is definitely a southerly, isn't it? It's almost a direct southerly. Chris Godwin, one of BOAC would come back into service. It's all there at St Athan. Very true indeed. But I think, well, actually, it's interesting because I spoke to a fella before they retired, one of the retro jets, saying that he wanted to buy it from them. I think they bought it. I think they sold it for £1 or something like that, which is just insane, isn't it, when you think about it? But she's, you know, she was airworthy, but just to keep those things airworthy with their old RB211s, I don't know. Have to wait and see. Cheaper than leasing aircraft, I would have thought, maybe. I don't know, or would it be? But are there any aircraft available to lease? Iberia A350. Easy exit. Easy. Easy. Big old ailerons on these things, man. Get it down, get it down, get it down. Nice. And then you know what? Who was not convinced? Well, then that's their problem, innit? Mate, when I went through passport control at Frankfurt, it was last time. It was like, hey, what you here for? Like when I went through Brussels and all that, it was like, I'm here for my filming for my YouTube channel, filming the planes, and they're like, yeah, cool. It's not every day you hear something like that, is it? The German airports in general are very, very pro plane spotting. So I don't quite understand. Well, when they say they weren't convinced, what was the outcome, Gilly? Oh, okay. I've just got to finish the outcome. Did they hold them for investigation or? Confiscate their cameras, or we're just like, you know, okay, well, you can go, you know. I mean, really, at the end of the day, don't forget at the end of the day, it's a lot of times it's down to the individual who's stamping the books, stamping the passport. Sometimes they can be a bit grumpy, got out of bed the wrong way or side, whatever. It's quite simple. You get very grumpy people who work in those positions, and you get very happy ones who smile. Blimey O'Reilly, when I came back from Brussels, mate, this fella's, you know when you were a kid and you said, mate, if you don't keep that face when the wind blows, because it'll stay, you know, it'll stick. Do you remember being told that as a kid? Anyway, this fella at his mouth was turned down so far, it was. And he would not smile. He refused to smile. I think he was just very dissatisfied in his job, which is quite understandable in some ways, with lots of people suffering financially and all that kind of stuff going on there. But in what? Berlin Teagle's not there anymore. Karina Roebuck, when's ANC happening again? Anchorage. We actually we've discussed it. What was it, Gilly? It was October something, wasn't it? Late September, early October that we're going to be at Anchorage. The reason for that is because it's still a relatively decent length day. I think it gets dark about 7 o'clock or something like that. Sun goes down about 6 o'clock, which is absolutely fine. And also, it's at the right temperature, hopefully at that time that the mosquitoes will be sort of like, you know, all dying off, unfortunately. James M is a new member. Welcome, James M, to Big Jet TV. And Ronald McDonald, I'll have a quarter pounder, no cheese, and just a small fries, please. Thank you, Ronald. Oh, Ronan McDonald, sorry. Sorry, Ronan, my apologies, mate. Marley F22, look at the 330, just as you... Oh, Marley F22 saying to the A330 fan, look at that, an A330 just as you arrive. Oh, okay, I got you. Looks like another, is this Aer Lingus? It's new livery. Old livery looking very tatty now, isn't it, on the Aer Lingus jets? stand by, Julia. EMA is going to be. Yeah, we've got a date for EMA as well, folks. Just had to make sure he's a lovely fella sitting up here, but he is a guest of the management. Is it on radar yet, Julie? James Collins is a new member. Welcome, James. Eva Air 777, lovely over there. Prince Computer Games, are you going anywhere? Week beginning 11th of July. Oh, that's the week before Riyadh, isn't it? Isn't that the week of Riyadh? No? Okay. Well, Riyadh's the week before Farnborough, isn't it? No, it's not. No, it's the week before Farnborough. I mean, it's 2 weeks to Farnborough that we're going to be sort of like in and out, really. Yeah. So we are obviously. Okay. Do you know what? That makes it a lot better for me. I'd prefer to do that. Just fully concentrate on Farnborough. Looks like that's what we're going to do, folks, because we are a special guest of Airbus. And as you can appreciate it from our point of view, we are only being given access to film just the Airbus demonstrations at Riyadh. And when the aircraft that are going to be demonstrating at Riyadh are, I believe, going to be demonstrating at Farnborough, we will probably be able to do all of that at Farnborough, where we are special guests and also taking care of their global live stream. Big old American trip going out. It's the eastbound stuff. Going to get a beautiful bank shot from that 380, I imagine. Easy. Definitely will should get a decent bank shot from his Qatar trip. Nice shot, man. Seagull wanted in on that one. Seagull wanted in on that one, man. That's not how you fly. This is how you fly, mate. I ain't got any engines. Nice! See that, GP? Oh. Yeah, but I got a better one. He was in it for longer that time. He was like, "Oi, John, go and get in that bloke's picture." Not that his mate was called John. Or it might be. I don't know. What have I come in here for? Oh, yeah, because the validation week. Oh, blimey! I hope Dom isn't. Damo isn't involved in that. Yeah, if you're going to write a news, folks, please give us the source of the news, where you found out. Don't just quote it. Actually, give us the information where you found it from. Please, be much appreciated. Well, good job we weren't there, didn't it? Hey? Big old boy going out, look. Right, my turn. Get out of the way, you lot. So validation week starts around, well, it's the week of the 14th and 15th, but we hear that the 14th and 15th are the hot days for Farnborough folks, when most of the aircraft that are either displaying or on static are going to be arriving. So I've got a golf buggy, I've got everything set up. We're going to be parking a van right next to the runway where they turn on, and we're going to get some absolutely awesome footage, and you are more than welcome to join us whenever we're live. So look out for your alerts, folks. Make sure you turn on your notifications. On the app as well, got 35,000 people, or was it 45,000 people? No, 50,000, 48,000 people have downloaded the app. Where are you all? Turn on your bleeding notifications. Smash that like button as well, folks. If you like what you're seeing, if you enjoy it, hit that like button. So this is going to be a big left turn, Clyde. Is that a Virgin 350? Been invited to the launch for the A330 Neo with Virgin Atlantic, folks. We may not be able to go, but they've got the cabin layout ready at their studios. Oh, really nice. Korean Dreamliner. So we've got the Korean Dreamliner, Korean Triple, and the 747 Freighter coming in. Nice. Yeah? I'm sure they'll bring her in at some point. Now, sometimes this is a pretty early bank left because he wants to minimise the wake turbulence for the aircraft behind. Even 777s, man, can get hit pretty bad by the wake that's left by this A380. So he's pretty quick to get out of the takeoff, sort of like climb out, to minimise disruption or delays in people getting out. Because sometimes you'll see a 320 sitting at the end of the runway for a good few minutes, waiting for the wake of this thing to clear, or at least be manageable. So next in, Korean Dreamliner, folks. Haven't seen this for a little while, have we? Okay, now it's... Yeah. That's right. Well, no. Actually, hold on a minute, Jilly. Wait a minute. What time is his flight? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Swing it. folks picking that up, that reverser action. Yeah. Oh, nice. Is that the one with the panda on it? Pardon me. Right, I'm just having a look out on my flight radar app. I've got another Korean 777 this time, KE907. He's 3 out. We should be able to see him turning into the onto the ILS at some point. Let me just see if I can. Let's pick this one up first. He's still spoke to the Doyle family about being out on the roof. Oh, there she is. I think that's her there, isn't it? Being out on the terrace. Okay, and we will be, by the way, folks. I know this is the little one, isn't it? That's the little one, isn't it? I do. It's about 10 miles out, isn't it? And there they are. And there's our family. So this is a 320, I think. Behind. Oh, look at that American going out. American muscle, man. American muscle. It's a lofty 320 in from Brussels, I think. Yes. Just looking for, trying to find the 777 Korean triple. Here she comes now. Let's see if we can catch her turning in. There she is. London Korean Heavy established. Continue approach. I think she's about 10 miles out there. It's a long way out, that, isn't it? I mean, she's just over, she's soon to go past the likes of Richmond, Battersea. She's just about passing Chelsea now. You see the River Thames snaking away. You go past the O2. Look down at the Houses of Parliament. Then she's over Fulham and Barnes. Very nice indeed. Then Brentford as she gets closer and closer, straight towards us, straight lining it north of Anslow. Still maintaining a nice steady speed on that glide slope. She's now on the glide slope. The aircraft's onboard systems have locked onto the ILS, the instrument landing system here at London Heathrow, kind of like an electronic beam, if you will. And the pilots will then decide at whatever point, usually it's down to the discretion of the individual pilot, him or herself, as to when they start to drop the gear, usually about 7 miles out. Here it comes now. Three greens. Over Barnes now, making progress. And I've lost sight of her. So that's 3. Nice, Turkish. 350. On push. Big carbon aeroplane. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to be able to to tell you about what's going to be flying and also on static at Farnborough, purely because I've kind of been sworn to secrecy at the moment by the folks there. Busting to tell you one particular aircraft that will possibly be making an appearance. Lots of people are going to guess it, but I'm not going to say whether they're right or wrong. Okay, big old Korean 777. $1,000, I think. Steady 143 knots. Flying her in, straight down the pipe. So how many people are tracking this Korean 747 on flight radar? Should, I'd imagine, at some point become the #1 or very close to it tracked aircraft on the app. It's #5 at the moment. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, we're now #4. Easy, son, easy. See the flaperons working away there? I think so, yeah. Watch those wings flexing, man, as he makes little tiny incremental changes. Oh, butter. Nice. Beautiful. #3, folks. We're at #3. Welcome, pop pickers. We've got a squawker at #1. Oh, Mikoto. Is that on comment? Is that on comments? Oh. Oh, William Kilner. Is that Kilner? Last time I was at Farnborough was to see Concorde. Wow. Well, someone will have to remind me at that point in time, Julie. We'll have a go. We'll have a go. Prince Compute Games, there's something about the Heathrow approach when the plane slows down ever so slightly and drops a few feet. It's just beautiful. There we go. Glad you like it. Mikoto's a new member. I don't think I'll regret it. Big Jet TV has triggered the sequence of events that has almost completely changed my life. Flipping it, fair play. Great to see you, Mikoto. Wonderful news. That is a lovely thing to say. That Ben Brown's A350 hasn't been built yet. No, it hasn't. But Atlas Air signing an order for, I think, 4 or 5 A350 freighters. Can you believe it? Already, those order books massively filling up for Airbus with the 350 freighter. And interestingly enough, I did speak to somebody from Airbus a couple of weeks ago about the order book from Farnborough. The last Farnborough was bigger than the annual defence budget of the UK. So those guys are looking to once again, because they're going to be offering a brand new aeroplane effectively to the freighter market, and they're doing very well out of it already. Okay, yeah, put a. Okay, let me at 7. Hold on, let me. So you got an alarm on your phone, yeah? Well, you see it come up on your phone. Okay, yeah, you just forget it. well, okay. Unless you're doing something else that's taking up your time at the exactly, that's what I'm talking about, mate. That's what I'm talking about. Just gives you the option to look and see what's going on. Okay, all right. Ben Brown wouldn't be surprised if Air India have already placed a huge order for 350s, Ben, pre-Farnborough. That's already on the books. Massive order from, I think, over a period of time, it was some crazy number of A350s. Obviously, our friends at Boeing aren't going to be very happy with that. Simon Cavell is a new member. Welcome, Simon. Big Joe number 1 Regiment, Jerry, what capacity do you think Heathrow is running at the moment? I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd say it's about 80%, if not more. Now that Terminal 4's open, we're hearing 3 A380s with Qatar today. That's not inclusive of other Qatar jets as well. They're 777 Lot Max. Here we go. Oh, cool! What a great comment, man. Oh. So somebody, having watched Big Jet TV, or started watching it in Storm Units, it's now encouraged him, and he's going to go and get a job. He's going to ground school. Did you say? Gary Lyon, Air India covered 20 orders. It's a big order, man. And I'm guessing that quite a few of these aircraft are going to be coming from the Aeroflot orders that obviously didn't happen. Aviation in 4K, yes, I agree, it is a shame. I did like that 777 BB-8 livery. Little more than I do R2-D2. Don't tell Jilly I said that, though. This looks like Saudi 777. The coffee's going. Nice. Delta 764 going out. Runway 27 left. Screaming its fan blades off. Go on, son. Is that on email or on chat, Julie? Yeah, folks, please try and just try and email us after the show or even before the show, but not during the show. It's always very difficult. Jilly's got quite a lot of stuff going on, as you can appreciate. Yeah, we're trying to get to you. We're trying to deal with your problems, because obviously we want to deal with it as soon as we can. Nice. Yeah, folks who are trying to chat can watch the feed but aren't able to chat. Obviously, that's some kind of a technical issue with your device or your connection or whatever it might be. I don't know, but we will try and give you a troubleshoot at least to look at. But we can only do it at a certain speed because of all the stuff that's happening at the moment. We've got to keep the feed going as well, of course. TCC, any Max fans here? I think we do have somehow. Simon Cavell, we gave you a shout out, didn't we? JR is a new member. Welcome, JR. Vince Chua Official is also a new member. Rachel Clare and Xenon Slayer. Xenon Slayer. Dun, dun, dun. Saw the Eurowings Discover. It's Discover livery at Frankfurt on their A330s and their Neos, looking very smart indeed. I don't know why Eurowings are not following suit with the funky window surrounds, but yeah, looking very smart indeed. Darren Emerton, always lots of big foot action at Heathrow, you got it. Oh yeah, it's guaranteed, it's his favourite aircraft. She's a big bully, isn't she? The triple. Dr. Martens, size 11s, 18 holers, wears braces, skinhead, and all that. Mexico's Dreamliner sat down there as well. Margaret Byrne, they have the army working at Dublin Airport. Wow. Jason Nichol looked like it was porpoising on approach. A little too much ground effect there. Yeah, well, they kind of do actually. In you know, yeah, there is a certain amount of porpoising that you do see from aircraft as they increase and decrease, because they obviously power up and then they have to apply a little bit of speed brake just to keep the approach nice and steady in terms of its speed and descent. And of course, when you're dealing with windy conditions and not calm conditions, there's obviously you're traveling and flying through different layers of air, you know, so sometimes it might slow you up. Don't forget, with the undercarriage down, there's a lot of drag being affected by the undercarriage, so so that makes it a little bit more difficult. That's why a lot of these guys tend to leave it quite late, as late as they can, to bring the gear down. Although I think there is a limit at which you can bring the gear down. I think there are minimum distance that you have to be before the gear comes down. I certainly know that Emirates are very strict about that. Easy. Bit blown off course there, just a little bit. Stick it on the 1,000-foot mark. Here we go. run on a bit. No, no, bang! Straight on the stripes, man. No, we don't want to do that, man. Is that a, sorry, is that a, cloud being just clipped underneath the cloud there, creating that swirl, which is always good to see. Might get a little bit more of that. One World Iberia jet with the nice eyeliner. Look about it. Gary Lyon, RAF Chinook on radar. Roddy Jenkins. Roddy, a very warm welcome to you as a new member here on Big Jet TV. Welcome to all our new members. Great to have you here. Get involved in the chat. Technical information, anything you want to talk about aviation, get on it, and don't feel shy to come in here. And if you've got history in aviation, if you're knowledgeable, maybe a pilot or an engineer, technician, whatever you might be, we've got lots of very knowledgeable people in here. Always like to talk technical. If you've got your flight radar apps open, keep me posted on what's happening there. You might have an alert on that Korean 747 that's flying out of Frankfurt. I don't think she's on radar yet, but she was about 2.5 hours late going into Frankfurt. That will make a nice left-hand turn, Clyde. Mikoto, he's very likely he's going to be one of the Swissport people scurrying around aircraft at that time at Mikoto. That's fantastic. And you know, a big shout out to all the folks who work down on the ground, man. Work so tirelessly. All hours, all weathers, they get involved, and you know, you have to give them a big shout out. It's nice weather at the moment, nice and manageable, but I tell you, when it's freezing cold down there and it's hammering down with rain, or it's whatever the conditions might be, or boiling hot, like it or lump it, they get the work done. And a big thank you to all of those folks. Unmarked, is it? Oh, Eurowings. Avion Express Malta. Oh, is this possibly a Malta? Oh, blimey, okay, completely wrong then. Okay, so that's on behalf of Eurowings. That must be a leased aircraft, I'm guessing. Be funny if it was. Seagulls don't tend to sit on things like that. Oh, it's just a sail of some sort, isn't it? Oh, okay. I thought you meant there was a seagull standing on top of the on top of the sail. Oh, there's your Chinook, long range. And the two that we caught the other week, someone messaged me to say that one of their mates was flying it, or one of them. Odiham, I think that's going into. Quite a lot of activity over there at the moment, to be honest. flat. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Lucy McCluskey, Qatar 380, now over the Canary Wharf. Let's just have a look on flight radar and have a look, see where she's at. Right there she is. Just parked, just past Southwark. She's coming straight at us. I think that's her there. Watch this. The outboard gear, the bogies, come down first. Oh, we might get a bit of swirling action going on here. And if there's any aircraft to make it swirl, it's going to be this 380. So bogey wheels, when they come out first, it looks quite odd until the body gear drops. Oh, that's always annoying, isn't it? Hold on to it, son, hold on to it. It's those intense lights that play havoc with the camera on autofocus. Please don't worry about telling me about manual focus, because that doesn't work, folks. Been using this camera for the best part of 7 years now, so the settings are fine. We've all got it good. Outboard gear dropping, now locked in place. Centre gear coming out now. Five greens. Checklists complete. Passing for about 1,800 feet now. Just south of Brentford. Be able to see the football stadium down on your right if you're up on board the aircraft. Right now though, man, I'm sitting there looking at that wing and watching those beautiful multiple ailerons on the very outer edge of the wings. Much like a bird of prey's sort of like wing feathers at the back, at the far end of the wing feathers. I'm sure they've got a name to them, those feathers. Not the wing feathers, obviously. What do what? Five landing gear sets in total. 35 tons. The middle set weighs in at. No braking on the front. 16 wheel.
16 wheel braking on the middle set. $500. Approaching minimums. Wannabe pilot. Just over the threshold now. Yeah, call it. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10. Retard. Bosh! Yeah! I campaign that the command system has Bosch as part of its final touchdown. Mind you, you might get into a bit of copyright stuff there, you know, like can't go back. I'll say that. Primaries, thank you. Who said that? Yes, yes, primary feathers. Real sea fishing, thank you. Jerry, a bird's wingtip feathers are called primaries. Yeah, I've got to try and remember that one. Well, I'd say next time you look, folks, I mean, Google it by all means, but the A380 has definitely got primary, I'm going to call them primary ailerons. In fact, funny enough, quite some time ago now, it's kind of like lost speed on it. But there was somebody who had developed a sort of like a pronged wingtip that was going to be a retrofit for the A330 CEO jets. Obviously not for the Neo jets, because the Neo jets have their beautifully sculpted winglets. Oh, nice. Asiana 350 from Seoul. Thank you, Real Sea Fishing. There we go, Sandy Humby. Next in, Asiana 350 from Seoul. You gotta have Seoul. Get up, get on up. So right now, is she on radar? Oh, okay. Oh, look, there's a perfect example, folks. Let me just, they've wheeled that 380 into the hangar, look. And see the notch that they've had to cut out for it. Hold on, mate, just done a doink. Monica Woodjets is a new member. Or is it? Oh, okay. So Monica Woodjets doesn't mind me saying that she's 83 and she sent us a picture of her watching it. Monica, a very good evening to you. I'm glad we can be here to liven up some people's evenings, that's for sure. Or bus ride home, or train trip, or whatever it might be. Big carbon aeroplane. No flaperons on the 350 like the 777, so no moving components behind the engines. All the moving components are on the outboard big long ailerons, which go to control this aeroplane's very little flex. Still see her wing flexing. Big carbon wing, British built engines, Rolls-Royce XWBs. See the angle of attack, look at the undercarriage already, ready to lay her flat. specific angle of attack, just slightly on the fronts. Boom, there she is, man. Nice. Stuck it right on the 1,000-foot stripes, man. I think that's a 1,000-foot. Is that a 1,000-foot? Look like a 1,000-foot. Looks nice. Such a lovely shot that. I hope you don't mind me keep pulling back to that shot though, folks, because it is a... Look how busy it is in there, man. When did you last... I mean, look at it, look at it. And that's not even with, you know, hardly any of the gates on that T2 ramp at all full. You know, normally you'd see Singapore Airlines in there. You'd probably see another Air Canada in there, maybe another United jet. Oh, JR, that's fantastic. Now got confidence to get a passport and get on a plane. JR, that is amazing. And if and when you do fly, make sure you let us know. And if we're around and about, we would obviously love to catch your inaugural flight, maybe, with your new passport. Is he UK based? That would be a very big help if he was. But anyway, JR, thank you very much indeed. Great words. Easy. And I have to say, you know, we do get a lot of messages and emails and everything from letters from people who've been watching Big Jet TV, and as a result of watching Big Jet TV, especially the storm shows, have really come to become very confident about flying. No. It's only about 100 years, isn't it? Really? I mean, really? That would make it, what would that make it? Laura, welcome back, Laura. Welcome back to Big Jet TV. Philip Jones, make room, there's another 380 on its way over the channel. Fantastic. Thank you, Philip. Let's track that one. No doubt tracking it on flight radar. Anyone going to confirm with me if that is the 1,000-foot mark? Rachel Clare. Well, Rachel, yeah, the storm shows are unmistakably the most exciting and best, but and we will be out there, trust me, when we get the opportunity. As soon as a storm comes, folks. We're getting towards that time now as well, July, August, September, where the wind starts to sort of like, we start to get a little bit of stormy weather. It was November, wasn't it? Was it November? Storm Eunice? Oh, okay. February. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know, I'll just think of any any month and say it. Well, I don't. Oh, okay. Rusty White, no. Korean 747 not landed yet. Currently we're tracking another 380 in from Dubai, just crossing the channel now, just about to reach Southend on Sea. She's at 19,000 feet. And on this 380, I will try and show you those outboard multiple ailerons for you to see what I'm talking about. A what? Rachel Clare was one plane land, then went back up and went round again. Was awesome. Do Capital Airlines fly passengers? Amir Bat asking. Capital Airlines? Hello, where's he going? Oh, he's just taking it. Oh, was it a charter? Possibly.
Daryl Nichols' first ever flight was August 74, Down Air 727, Gatwick to Sardinia. Wow. Pardon me.
And another one, Emma Bates saying British Airways 380 on its way in. Thank you, Emma. Well, that's probably... Yeah, Rory, if you want to contact us, it's contact@bigjet.tv. Oh. No. So, Rory, yeah, where is this BEA jet going? Bleeding maintenance by the looks of it. I think he's a little bit early for departure, isn't he? Bonnet de douche. Ben oui. In from Copenhagen. That aircraft, I think, did they, wow, that's interesting. It's not often you see that, is it? You know, so it's come in just before the show started, if you remember, Julie. I said it's BEA, yeah? It's obviously disembarked its passengers and then under its own steam has come up to maintenance. Very peculiar. Look at that Helvetic E-Jet. Flown on one of those. That's the Embraer E2 E-Jet, the Profit Hunter. Very peculiar, that. Very peculiar. Daniel Hill also confirming another 380 BA84 from Vancouver, 18 minutes away. 4 hours late from Canada. Wow. Okay, here's another special livery with British Airways. This is what we call Bluebird, folks. Not sure if they're running her on sustainable aviation fuel or if they are, how much. Probably only maximum 5%. Interesting to see at Frankfurt an entire fuel storage, one of those dedicated to 100 to sustainable aviation. Easy for you to say, sustainable aviation fuel. EK3 now just north of Brentwood, sorry. Mirror, Oman Air 787 inbound, 23 minutes. The map man, yes, it is windy here, my friend. Direct southerly at the moment. Dracula. He's opening his coffin. Okay. What's that over the top of me? Is that Hercules? Oh, look at the nose, it's an A400, isn't it? Oh man. Oh, there she is, there she is. 19,000 feet. Going to see that displaying at Farnborough, folks. Well, we hope anyway. The Airbus A400M. Look at that tail. Very, very similar tail to the C-17 Globemaster. Which came first? Chicken or the egg? Oh no, which came first? The Globemaster or the A400? JF Bryson, I was interested reading the Airbus materials stating that it's possible to convert an existing jet motor to hydrogen for those prototypes. Is it? Hydrogen. I mean, really, at the end of the day, all you've got to do is get the fans turning, haven't you? Really? So it's the combustor element of the engine that you need to utilise initially. But Airbus, yeah, working with their family A380, you're going to see a hydrogen engine bolted to the side of that thing probably emerge in the next couple of years. That's going to be an amazing thing to see, isn't it? So on this next 380 arrival, folks, we're going to show you the primaries. I'm going to call them the primaries from now on. They're the outboard ailerons. A Royal Jordanian Dreamliner pilot once told me that apparently, not all of them, but some A380 pilots, or maybe some from the past, call it the dance of the ailerons. They literally dance like, if you put your four fingers, they kind of do that. Oh, hello. Launch customer for the E2 E-Jet Vidaroo. Look at that! Fight, 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 fight! Seagull picking on the big bird. Hey! Crows don't like. They get a right old bad rap, don't they? The birds of prey. They're not here after the seagulls at all. They're not causing them any harm at all. Look. Now he's kind of got back into his stride. There's the primaries, you see. They're keeping a close eye on him though. Look, 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 look behind. Look, look. They're keeping a close eye on him. Hold on a minute. Here comes one. Incoming, incoming. You got one on your tail. Sorry about that. Starting up. That's his number one fired up. The Devon deck chair. Hey! Seagulls. They got a great temperament and they're funny. My friend that's the flight out tonight just told me that the ops vehicles are heading out as there is a Fox next to T5. Well, that's kind of no surprise because there is a sort of resident Fox that as a wanderer around the airfield from time to time. We've caught him or her many times, maybe different, maybe more than one. Number 2 start. No, yeah. Can be 2 A380s almost head-to-head on radar. Wow. Okay, where are we? Let's just have a little look. Is that one pulling into the back of the stack now? Turret style. No, that's a twin engine. Now watch this, folks. You might see the 380 pulling in. Oh, okay, so they're way up the top. They're up the top. There they are. Oh, there they are. There, look. Oh, is that both of them there? Is that both of them there? There's B8. Hey, look! It's ITA. ETA, as they like to be called. Don't like that. I don't like it. I like ITA, that'll work. Oh, what, because of its big black nose? For a bank. .380 race. Now starting to make their final turns. Oh man, I just got to quickly get that. Nice! Oh, smooth, very smooth indeed, sir or madam. Wonderful landing, beautiful touchdown. Now we should see the BA380 still turning, possibly on a sort of like a direct southerly turn. Here we go. Here she comes. Emirates behind him. Oh, beautiful, man. Might pull a bit of that cloud down with her. Oh, flight alert's just come up, folks. I don't know. I'm just. Here we go. She's pulling that cloud down. Might get a swirl now. The big double swirl, or the big love heart, whichever it does. There we go. Look at that. Look at that wake vortex, folks. Punching a big hole in that cloud, man. Frankfurt to Seoul. Oh, really? No. We might be let down, folks. We don't know for sure yet, but it looks like it. But doesn't it normally come into Heathrow, man? Even though it sometimes doesn't show Heathrow. Yeah. Okay, well, just wait. Let's just wait. Okay, there's my alert. I've got my alert on flight radar. This one in from Vancouver, folks. It might be just a glitch on the radar that we're seeing in terms of the destination of the 747. So that's the bogey gear. Body gear coming out now. Front gear already down and locked. 5 green, sir. Continue your approach. Oh, blimey, really? I've known that for months. Massive, 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 yeah. There's just too much involved in it, Julie, mate. There's too much involved in it, to be honest with you. Okay, British Airways first. Oh, it's getting on my nerves, that door. Sounds like flipping Dracula's coffin. Can you hear it on the feed, Julie, or not? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Right. I'm going to go for the primaries, folks. Going to go for the primaries. Watch this. Watch the end of the wing, and in these conditions, you'll probably get quite a good example of it. Not massively. So next one, I'll get the wheels touching. I just wanted to show you that, but it didn't get a massively good example of it. Being also used as oh, let me just sort that flipping door out. Sorry, mate. Coming in or going out? Right, here we go. So Lufthansa confirming A380 returning fleet with their A380s. Between those two 380s, we've got this British Airways 787 in from Bangkok. Sort of like East Coast, isn't it? Or maybe New York or something like that. Well, it's just, yeah, could do, but it's a new one, isn't it? So, yeah, or we could move it into August, whichever, you know. But I'm just thinking, because otherwise we're going to. We don't have an American one for July, do we? Or do Louisville right at the beginning of August? Yeah, I can't do that, mate. Not with Frank. Not with me. I'm going to need about 2 days off from Farnborough, because Farnborough's going to wear me out big time, mate. Okay, well, potentially no. Yeah. Go on, son. Yeah. Nice. Wow. Is that the new film, Jilly? Star Arse. Not very nice, is it? Who's making that then? Captain Sky Marshal, love the Emirates crew, very friendly. I think they have to be. They're very strict at Emirates, I've got to say. You've got to turn up with a smile and finish with a smile. Stoneman GD Stone.
Will you be around Heathrow July 13th and 19th?
No, we won't. We're going to be in Farnborough around about that time, I'm afraid. Stoneman GD Stone. Sorry about that. ITA going over to Terminal 4. Good to see. Here's the rugby livery, little 3. Oh, have you? It's got to be a 318, Julie, yeah? Maybe a bonnet on it as well. Maybe having a bonnet on it. Margaret Byrne will be on that baby in November. Can't wait. Which one are we talking about, Margaret? Oh, have I missed it? Maybe the Emirates 380, I don't know. Eurowings A330 CEOs looking very smart in their new livery. Eurowings Discovery, that is. Or Discover, isn't it? Not Discovery. Fart radar. Brilliant. Oh dear, I started something, haven't I? There's a big disturbance in my pants. I can feel a disturbance in my pants. Oh dear. Apologies to all Star Wars fans. No, I won't. Oh, no, Cynthia, please ask away. Ask away. It really, no question is in any way classed as stupid or anything like that. You just, you know, I mean, unless of course it's like, why do planes have wings? But then again, you know, they need them to fly. It's an aerodynamic, it's an aerofoil, isn't it? I mean, right now that airplane is no longer an airplane. It's a mode of transport on Runway. That's when the pilot becomes a driver. Ding ding. Tickets, please. Was that Jed Kenyon? Palomine today was going on holiday. Flying from Manchester, he boarded and was sat waiting, and an A330 rolled back from its stand with nobody on it, just missing his plane. A major incident. Blimey, O'Reilly, really? That hasn't come up in the sort of like, or maybe it just hasn't made the sort of like. Did you hear that, Julie? Someone mentioning there. Yeah, man. Oh my God. Someone's getting fired in the morning. You're getting sacked in the morning. Sacked in the morning. You're getting sacked in the... No. I'm sure there may be a very reasonable, well, it can't be a reasonable explanation. Trying to give the individual some form of support, but I don't know. How can you do that? Because that, at the end of the day, is first of all the well, it's chocks, isn't it? Ew, chock. He didn't put the chocks in, chock. You didn't put chocks in, chock. That's all you need to do, isn't it? So somebody not carrying out their full mission. Now, when an aircraft comes into stand, generally there's like 2 or 3 ground personnel who, 2 of them will both walk out and throw chocks on the tyres. Or maybe it was coming into stand from maintenance. Something happened, breakdown in communications. Something like that, perhaps. Oh, Cynthia, very, good question actually. Why do aircraft have model numbers? They are the. It's a bit like a Ford Escort or a Jaguar XJS or a Fiat Uno or a Ford Capri or something like that. They all got numbers and titles and names because that's, for example, a Boeing 787. Next to it, an A330. So different model numbers for different aircraft. Each aircraft having a name, a title across the board, and then the individual airlines, like what they do with Virgin Atlantic, they will name their individual aircraft based not on the registration number. A bit like a is this Oman Air? It is, isn't it? Great question that, Cynthia, by the way. And of course they're all numerical as well. Started with the 707, of course. 727, never had a 717, and that's the reason why they got the MD-80 and gave it, retitled it the 717, I think it was. Nice bit of reverser action. Of course, they went then to the 727, 737, of course the big 747. I think 747 was developed under massive demand from Pan Am, and Boeing literally threw everything at the 747 program. Nearly went bankrupt. Very interesting story that about Boeing and the 747 project. Look it up, but yeah, primarily the aircraft manufacturers will give their aircraft designated numbers. A for Airbus, A330. Of course, they again also started with the A300, then went to the A310, and then dabbled in the narrow body market quite early on, which was where they introduced the fly-by-wire systems on the A320. It was actually the A320 that was first, then the 319, and then the 318, and then the 321. I think it was in that order. So it wasn't actually in the 318, 319, 320, 321 in order, but easy, sir. Still a direct southerly, isn't it? Easy, easy. There we go. Straighten her up. Plonk her down. Bosh, there you go. Of course, the Airbus aircraft using a side stick control column rather than the central yoke system, which a lot of people are familiar with. As a traditional style. 380's been sitting down there for a while, hasn't she? Oh dear, this is the time that things will really flare up inside the baggage halls. Still lots of the baggage hall was pretty full, I've got to say. Same problem at Frankfurt. We were told on the message boards your baggage is delayed, and we suggest you leave the terminal. Well, whether that was across the board or what, but I wanted to give it some time. Unfortunately for me, there was only about a 30-minute delay for my bag to come out. To a lot of people, that's a long time, but based on what I've had recently, it's quite short. And my last experience at Heathrow was fantastic. 20 minutes through customs, through checkout, through the passport control, and then when I got out there, the bags were already starting to come out on the baggage thingamajig. It's very classy landings tonight. Elis Fripp, that Aer Lingus rugby livery came from Shannon. Thank you, Elis. Or Ellis, sorry. Julie Seaman, good afternoon to you, A330 fan. Jez White, HL7629, that's the 747. Let's check and see if she is now hopefully on a track towards... So we're looking at Frankfurt. Okay. She's at 3,000 feet, right? Okay, get tracking, folks. Very easy to do if you want to get Flight Radar. Just go to flightradar.com and download the app. Flightradar24.com, my apologies. And also go or go to the App Store, just type in Flight Radar 24 and download the free option if you like it. Then I think you'll enjoy it. It is quite amazing. Lots of people follow aircraft that are on their way here, track aircraft out, and of course there you can watch all kinds of stuff going on there as well, and get alerts. They've got a great alert system as well. Oh, Keith Cornell, the first aircraft built by Boeing was the BW-1 in 1916. Yes, of course, not the first. I don't know if that was that a commercial aeroplane, or of course the first Boeings to come out of their factory were things like the B-17s, weren't they? The Flying Fortress. They were heavy in the on the military side of things. B-27. Ballooning there. It's because you get that ground effect, don't you? Where the warm air is pushing up from the ground, and can sometimes give it a little bit of grief getting down. Nice cranked over turn for that jet. Look, is this another ITA jet? A sneaking suspicion it is, you know. There's a lot of people who don't know, man. It's hundreds, thousands, millions. I expect everybody to know everything we know. Larry, flying boats. All right, Larry, flying boat with the first long-range aircraft flying. You're right. Back in the old days, BOAC using I think it was the Sunderland flying boat, maybe even older aircraft than that, wicker seats and stuff like that. I think there was a Boeing flying boat, wasn't there? Was there a Boeing flying boat? It's not coming in. It's not coming in, did you say? Oh man, seriously? Oh, what a shame. Looks like they've changed their schedule, folks, possibly. Of course it is, man. Of course it is. Yeah, but that is the nature of the beast, isn't it? It happens like that, doesn't it? But it's just bleeding typical, isn't it? Every now and then it just lets us down. Ty Wiggins' Boeing DC-3 was their answer to the Ford Tri-Motor. Kicked Ford's butt. DC-3, okay. I thought it was a Dakota Douglas DC-3, wasn't it? I thought it was like Dakota. Dave Carr, Big Sport, love the ITA livery. David Kavanagh, AZ208. What's that in relation to? Paul Hodgson, China Eastern 777-300 in the Blue Panda livery on finals. Yeah, this should be good. Oh, hold on a minute. She's moving. She's turning. She's turning. She's turning, folks. Yes, yeah. Well, it sometimes does that. Goes up over the top and then turns right over Dover, or towards Dover, over Calais way. Looks like she's back on track, folks. Why am I not seeing it? Why am I not seeing it? No! Even though I've got an... Yeah. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I know. Show on map. No, man. That's 777. Sorry, folks. K450. No, it's put K111. What's going on there, man? Oh, no. No, hold on a minute, Jilly. Just stand by. Nice little 220 there. I know. I've tried, man. I've tried. God. Typical me, innit, eh? It's just me all over, that is. To get off the active. Move yourself, son. Need to get off the active. Okay, she's off. Just. Oh, special livery for this Korean, folks. Yeah, it's the one with the pattern on it, isn't it? Colourful earrings. Beautiful. There she goes. Captain Sky Marshal 380s based at Munich. Yeah, that's where they were before though, wasn't it? We did a special airside show with Heinz from Munich. Need to try and get hold of him again. Unfortunately, our contact at the Munich press department has now retired. Lovely fella he was. So we would have to sort of like relight my fire. Gary Lyon, US Air Force Strato tanker heading towards Heathrow at 20,000 feet. From which direction? John Stoner loving that landing. No, oh well. What a shame, man. What a shame. We've got 380s though, haven't we? Turkish 330 taxiing out. Oh, what a shame. Still can't see it. Believe it, I still can't see it. Yeah, Heathrow. Oh no, I haven't. Hold on a minute. No, I haven't got Heathrow. No, I haven't got a thing on it. No. I don't think so. Hold on a minute. Right, there's a. I've got a UPS 747, but it's at 23,000 feet. It's just so. Whereabouts is it, Gilly, at the moment? Whereabouts are you seeing it? Over where? Okay. Starting to look good in the sunlight. Etihad Streamliner 900. Ah, smooth. Your love. Did it. Did it. So I think it's definitely on the THX there. Look at that. Next to each other. The new Terminal 4 parking positions as well. Look at that. Yeah, looks like our jumbo's not coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Magma from Joburg going into Frankfurt. Asiana freighter from Brussels to Seoul. Saw that one when we were there, didn't we? I seem to remember. Saw a Magma jet at look at that, Turkish 330 going out intersect. Heathrow wanted to what? Oh yeah, I know. Well, no, it was the every passenger, wasn't it? It was, they wanted to put it up to 30 quid for each passenger, wasn't it? And that obviously gets transferred. They charge that to the airline, don't they? So you have to pay an extra 30 quid, but the government have jumped in and said maximum 26 quid, innit? You can't bleed and blink without being charged. Very heavy-handed, got to say. I mean, I know you've got to run a business and all that, but don't put people off flying from your airport or airlines utilising your airport, regardless of how popular it might be. Oh, really? That's interesting. Well, where did it come from? The Dreamliner. Was it from Seoul, or was it? Definitely be a freighter if she's got a freight terminal. She's definitely a freighter jet, then, isn't she? Maybe didn't have the didn't see the necessity to bring the jumbo over. Nice Biman 787. What's that? Oh. I was going to say this. It's a 321. It's a 321, folks, because it's long, but she's also got a door at the forward and the aft position of the wing, as you can see there. 8 exit doors on the 321. If you're sitting over that wing, on the wing exits, you have to agree to, first of all, listen to the air crew as they, the cabin crew, sorry, as they explain to you as soon as you hear brace, 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 or evacuate, evacuate, evacuate. You've got to pull the lever down, pull the door in towards you, and then throw it out onto the wing, but throw it forward of the wing and not at the back of the wing, because that's where the slide is. Sorry. Is that a, is this an old banger? It is, isn't it? 767 old banger. There's a new Neo jet 320. Two wing exits next to each other. Way to identify an A220. However, that can catch you out sometimes because there are 319s with double door exits over the wing the reason being is because they've taken the galley out and added extra seats. So as a result of that, look at this lovely old 767, man. Isn't she a beauty? Wow, drop that front end quick. CF6 engines, I think. Pratt's maybe. PWs. Good old school engine, the Pratt Whitney. Lamborn, what? Oh. Okay. Where did it come to a stop? Did it stop on the flat? Hey, what's this Thai Airways Dreamliner, is it? Is this Thai? That's probably after they've gone and hitched it up again, haven't they, Joe? Doesn't make much sense. Video rolling back really work. It still doesn't really do it justice, does it? Wow. Wow. Alarm just came on, Jilly. Was that what scared you? What on my, that's that 7 o'clock departure, innit? No, that was my phone as well. Yes. Oh, right, okay, I gotcha. Tony 737 bars. First flight on a 767 with Britannia to Corfu in 1984. Wow. Proper battle going on, man. They don't like them, do they? Yeah, Boeing have been quite active with giving nicknames to their aircraft, like the Whisper Jet or the Whisper Liner or whatever it was back in the old days. And they named the 787 the Dreamliner because she is a dream. She is a beautiful aeroplane. And really, she is an aircraft made of dreams from years gone by, of course. You know, when you see these concept aircraft on the drawing board. Actually taking shape and flying. So that's why she was called the Dreamliner, because she is a beautiful aeroplane. Dreamliner. Star Wars. Clary Walsh, welcome back, Clary Walsh. Squirrel, Rachel Clare. Oh, there we go. Rachel, hope you got that. Dean Milner, LHR is so busy, isn't it just? Taking a lot of freight on board that Star Wars jet, isn't it? Mind you, it is heading all the way to the whatever constellation it is. The outer ring of whatever. Galaxy Neptune or something, I don't know. I don't know. Might be some factories inside the ring. Nicely done. Fire it up. God, dear Lord. Pam, did somebody win a competition to name the 787 Dreamliner? Good question. Google it and let us know that one, Pam. JR, Queen of the Skies is my favourite. I don't think that was given by Boeing, was it? I think the Queen of the Skies was a generic name given by the aviation fraternity, perhaps. I don't know. What's the story behind that? Look at that engine there, look, waiting to go on, possibly onto that jet there. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, no guesses why that one. Yeah. So they did run a competition, but there were only four options. They'd already given the names or suggested the names, and Dreamliner was one of them. Global Liner or something, the other one. And Dreamliner won it. Looks like a couple of Italian fighter jets sitting over there, doesn't it? Nicely done, sir or madam. Very nice. A couple of fighter jets sitting over there. Of course they do, yes. Cut the grass all the time, folks. Usually, gotta say, they do it at night when there's nobody around. Yeah, East Midlands is going to be August, folks. We are going to do a nighttime show up at East Midlands, hoping to tie in with one of our good friends who's a pilot with DHL on the Boeing 777. He's going to be flying in that night, and we will let you know more details on that as it happens. But August. Went for the flare, missed his mark, and then Stratoliner is already called, isn't it? It's a military aircraft, Strata Cruiser as well. Yeah, folks, be aware that when I'm at Riyadh, well, I'm not going to be at Riyadh, actually. It looks like we're not going to be at Riyadh, just because we can cover everything we need to cover at Farnborough. So, yeah, if you do see me, obviously wave hello and all that kind of stuff, but be aware that I'm going to be very, very busy and not be able to sort of like stop and talk to people, unfortunately, because we're going to be live 99% of the time. If I'm not live, then obviously more than happy to say hello, and I will have stickers on me, so I do have the capability of dipping in my pocket, me skyrocket, and grabbing you a sticker. If you're about, stop me, say hello, and more than happy to do that. How I'm going to do everything is still a bit of a mystery, but I'm sure we'll make it work. We always seem to anyway. Viva Air with its anti-collisions on, beacon lights. I think she's possibly going to be towed off to gate. It's Singapore Airlines 350, is it? Yeah, nice. Singapore girl. Here we go. Nice. Big old plastic aeroplane. Those clouds, man. That's water droplets that you can see there. And an easy jet. Possibly Stansted bound. But yeah. See the winds blowing those clouds, and that's sort of like vapour and all that kind of stuff. Oh, brilliant. I'll put a jacket on in a minute. It's getting a bit chilly up there, my old Sam. The sun goes down. Not down here though, is it? It's just very, very hazy. Sunday afternoon. Got nothing to. What's that? Hold on a minute. Let me just grab that quickly. Yeah, tita. Yeah, Something's starting up. Hey? What's that? What are you talking about? Someone is. No idea, mate. No idea. I ain't got a Scooby. Now a silhouette. Stara. Indian operation, these guys, folks. Very much in competition with Air India. Jesus, I've got to bury it. Oh, there we go. Nice. Sunday afternoon. Smooth. Nice. Give me a stop sign. Oh, you should see at least one individual walking out under there with a couple of chocks. Hey up, chop. Is that an engineer? Is that a technician in the white overalls? It looks like it, doesn't it? Maybe they wear white overalls, the old technicians. Maybe the Singaporean ground staff. Embraer, Profit Hunter. E2EJ. Wow, look at that thing go up, man. Iberia 350, that's a very steep climb for a 350. Wow, look at that. Look on your flight radar, folks, that'll give you a feet per minute climb rate. She's leveling out now. Wow, That's a bit of a roller coaster ride. Outside, outside. Come on, girls. The louder you scream, the faster we go. Just 3 more seats, just 3 more seats. Grab a ride now. The old fairground. Outside.
No, don't start all that. Don't start all that. C-17 from Sunbury upon Thames direction, Darren Graham Photography. Sunbury on Thames direction. It's kind of where I'm looking at the moment, isn't it? Sort of. Globemaster. Whose that is? Meet you. See, they cut the old. Bob the Bomb over Cobham. Is that Chobham or Cobham? Cobham. Surrey, isn't it? So that would be over that way, wouldn't it? C-17. Which direction is it heading? Towards us or? Of course, a lot of people operating with the flight radar with a filter on for London Heathrow. Others not, and that's why they're picking up other aircraft that are not coming into Heathrow. Smooth. A bit like my Lufthansa. Oh look, sending out a squadron of 787s, Virgin Atlantic. Dun 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 dun. East of you now, Bob the Bomb. As in. Okay. Yeah. What's something? Oh, there she is. Is that her there? No, wait a minute. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. Is that her there? Hold on a minute. There you go. There she is. Nice. See how similar the tail is to the A400M. Again, big question, what came first? C-17 or the A400? I know a lot of people probably answered that question ages and ages ago when we were looking at the A400. Gaz VK13, welcome back. 3-striper Gaz. Incoming 787. Form on my left wing. Brilliant. Virgin Atlantic put a post out earlier this week, didn't they, about the us going on the simulator? Yeah, they did. Yeah. By Shay Weiss. Shay Weiss put it up on LinkedIn.
Yeah, it does really. Yeah, I think so. I think they did it. I don't think Shay did it though. Either they did it or Shay Reed shared it or something. I don't know. Yeah, they definitely did do something. See a little bit of moisture over the wing. She climbs out. It's westbound. It's a westbound jet. Ethiopian 350. Looks like she might be moving. What's that? What's that? James Walsh, answer to my question. C-17 started production in 91 and finished in 2015. A400 started in 2007. So the C-17 was the was first out of the blocks, in other words. Interesting. Thank you, James. So did therefore Airbus look at the all at the Italian Air Force are going out? Did Airbus get a sneaky look at the C-17 and say, "Oh, yeah, I like the style of that tail," because both the tails of the C-17 and the Globemaster are very, very similar. Is this a Dash 8 I'm seeing on approach, or is that just my old mince pie? It is. Look at that. Yeah, from Belfast, right? Okay, nice. Come back to that in a minute.
Each other. But we haven't done that though, have we? Charges are hello there. Watch for the ground spoilers to flick up over the wing. Ooh. There they are. Now the props will go into a different setting. The pitch of the blade is what creates the reverser, the reverse thrust on the turbo prop.
No. No. Just random. It's a Sri Lankan. Nice. There we go. Quite amazing. The other day when I was on the little 320 with Lufthansa, and it was a CEO jet, so running the IAE engines. Interesting that the clamshell style reversers are literally just panels that fold out and block the stream of air going back out of the engine, but redirects it out to the side, causing the reverse thrust action. But quite simple in their design, really. Just literally doors on hinges, hinged panels almost. But very efficient. Of course, have to be very well maintained. Finnair's 350 going out, because when you're pushing against those panels and against the mechanisms with tens of £1,000s of thrust, it will obviously, you know, cause a lot. Look at that colour in there, man. John Dring is a new member. Welcome, John. Why do we know that name, John Dring? Why do we know that name, John Dring? Harry Crane, 351,000 with Virgin Atlantic over Oxford at the moment. Thank you, Harry. Finnair looking very... Oh, what? Let me scroll to the bottom of my chat. No, sorry. No. Oh, that's what's starting up. Star Wars. Laura's next flight will be with Ethiopia. Regular in here, Laura. I can hear those big Trents rolling away. I know they're Trents, because we've flown on... Oh no, we didn't. No, sorry. I see it written on the side of the engine. Darren Emerton loving the position here at the Courtyard Marriott. Rachel Clare, Star Wars outbound. Yeah, literally. Qatar. Qatar, you talking about? QR as in Qatar. He's going out on Qatar, is it? Oh, okay. Well, that's even easier then, isn't it? I thought it was a sort of like a random BA flight, Johnny. Oh, okay. Captain Sky Marshal, where does ex-Virgin 346 European cargo mostly operate? Well, Bournemouth, isn't it? Is its base at the moment. If you remember, that was one of their jets was emblazoned with the NHS banner. The owner of the corporation doing that in appreciation, of course, of the NHS, as so many thousands of people did for the health services around the world who worked tirelessly throughout that period and continue to do so. Lucy McCluskey, a DHL A300 LGBTQ RSTV WXYZ Pride livery, 1 hour out. Fat Boy, ooh, it's R2 again. Yes, it is. Rachel Clare, yes, ANA is Japan. Inspiration of Japan, as it's known. JF Bryson, the clown reversers looks like it would put more stress on the parts than the cylindrical version. Yes, being the Coldstream system, which is where they slide the doors as opposed to those panels that pop out. But there are 4 of them, so they will share that stress throughout the 4 assemblies. But yeah, a very impressive way of doing it. Ian Lyles, is there a speed limit on the active runway? Not on the active runway, but on the active taxiways, yes. Believe it's around about 30 miles an hour, or 30 knots, I think it's commonly known. But we have seen aircraft appearing to be going faster than that from 10 to 10. Easy. Nice. Neil Garland, very funny. I'm here all week. That's what you get with thin air. John Stoner, very nice, those Trent engines sounding. It's got a totally different startup sound than the General Electric power plant. Whereas the GE has that sort of like goes from low to mid sort of. Then reaches as they disconnect the Ethiopian jet's being towed the gate, I think, loaded up with passengers. Whereas the Trent engines are very sort of like it's just one tone. All right, tone. At least that's the way I like it. Jan's views. On that one. Seeing if we can't tune into that Star Wars jet. I think he's doing his final checks. Hold on a minute, we'll see if we can tune in with him. He might be getting a little bit upset actually. He's been held at that. He's not happy. Easy, easy. A bit clumpy, wasn't it? I don't think he's very happy, mate. So, yeah. Yeah, sorry, mate. He's just going to have to wait there for a second. Do you mind? Is that all right? Oh, it's no need to be like that. Okay, sir. We'll have you moving in just a couple of minutes. Oh, I say! Well, I'm sorry for the delay, but, you know, it is what it is. We're all in the same boat, so if you could just be a little bit more patient, please, R2. We'll all try and get out nice and clean and happy. I'm sorry, sir, but if you continue to raise your voice, I'm going to have to put the phone down. It's the best excuse in the world. I don't want to talk to this person anymore. Just put the phone down. Look, mate, I'm just trying to be straight with you and a little bit firm with you. You know, if you can't handle that, you're in the wrong bleeding job. Okay, so you've got one aircraft to the right of you, which we've just got a little bit of a delay at the moment. He's not a happy bunny, is he? He's a bit of a moaning mini, isn't he, old R2? You see his head sticking out the top there, look. I should have done. You see in the back of a TIE fighter or whatever fighter it was that he sat in the back of. That yellow one. Virgin Atlantic A350. Such a great looking jet, this, isn't it? Prince Charming of the skies, whereas the 777s, he's a bit of a dandy, this one, isn't he? Bit of Robert Llewellyn Bowen going on about him. Oh darling, look at my lovely winglets, and he's got fluffy collars on and all that going on. Prince Charming, Prince Charming, ridicule is nothing to be scared of, don't you ever. Oh, hello. Oh, actually, she can pack a punch, can't she, eh? Big XWB's a little bit of a power up. Go on, son! Come on! Flipping out, I thought he was going to go around it. Bit of a speed up then. Wow. Oh, he's still waiting, look. Oh, he's not going to be happy, Jelly, mate. He's still waiting. Oh, dear. Okay, are you ready to move, sir? Hello? R2? Hello? He's not responding. He's not responding. It's a man answering. Hello? Oh dear. We need you to move, sir. Okay, right, well, we're going to have to let this other one go through first. Well, we did ask you. Can you concentrate on what's going on, please? He's very happy. Oh, there's an ops vehicle coming up there now. Oh, don't say that. It's nothing to do with him, mate. Don't need to be rude to him. You can as well. More angry you get, the more we're going to hold you up. It's going to reverse in a minute. Watch this. It's all a bit of fun, isn't it? It's an interesting, another BA jet that's oh, he's moving now. Here he goes, look. He's got his mate with him, I didn't know that. Chewie on board. Ah, there's Sierra in all her glory now, look. Look at that. Isn't that fantastic, man? It's great the way they've made that top section of the aircraft look like proper spaceship style, isn't it? Look at that. I've never noticed that before, man. Look at that. The way they've done that, that looks really, really that's very clever, the way they've, that 3D artwork on there. Brilliant. Chewie's having a word now with the control. See ya. Having a right old argument. I think it's brilliant. I've never noticed that before. I mean, that looks like. I mean, I know it's only one mast up there. But, or is that two masts? I don't know. No. It's brilliant, isn't it? Like, it looks like it's been cut away, doesn't it? You have to look down on it, do you? Oh, blimey. So you've got to be at 35,000 feet when he's at 30,000 feet or something. Oh. It's an interesting gate that SAS have come out of. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? So that's normally United's gate. Eva Air being towed to gate, I think. It would be, you know, it wouldn't be facing that way if I was doing anything else. Oh, they should let me rally and do me learning. Yeah, you got to watch it when you're polishing those things, man. I'm telling you. If you give them a brush off with a duster, you can easily catch the duster on the little masts on the metallic models. They're very, very, very sharp indeed. Yeah. I've nicked myself a couple of times. Yeah. Andy P, that's one of the best liveries I've ever seen. Aviation 4K's engine is starting on the 777. It wouldn't be that. Oh, no, that will be windmilling that engine. Unlikely that it's starting because she's now being pushed back from remote stand, and they're ready to receive her passengers now. So she will be towed to gate. Normally, I've got to say, over to Terminal 4, but today, no way, Jose. I think she's going to T2 based on the direction she's facing. There she goes. And that model is available, folks, on from numerous model suppliers around the world. Aviation Retail Direct to the folks that we always head to for die-cast models, because they're local and because it's run by a cool couple. She's going to pop out. She's gone long. Yeah. On that. Nice. Beautiful airplane. He's got a smile on his face, look. Hello. Thought it was a start-up for a minute. Some geezer's exhaust. Nick Woodward, everybody track EK5. Is that the one that's, yeah, EK5? She is just south of Waltham Forest at the moment. We should start picking her up quite soon, I would have thought. Just see what we've got high altitude there. Probably just a little 737 or 320 or something like that. I don't know what that triple's doing down there. Is he Is he going out? Is he going out? The oh blimey. PSA did used to put smiles on their 727s, absolutely. Harry Crane says it's going to Tatooine with a pit stop at Endor, that Star Wars Dreamliner. Hey! Duncan 038, I have a few models from ARD, great store and great service. They are. They're very, very efficient with everything that they do up at ARD. Boom! Enterprise. Of course, the Enterprise is one of the aircraft at Miniature Wunderland. If you ever go to Miniature Wunderland in the heart of Hamburg, folks. A great city to visit, Hamburg. Steeped in history, of course, as was the case with so many beautiful cities of Germany. The ancient cities were tinder boxes, and unfortunately, because of the terrible situation with war, as is always the case, beautiful historic cities laid to ruins. Very few historical buildings now remain in so many of these beautiful cities like Frankfurt and Nuremberg, Dresden, of course, and Hamburg. Terrible state of affairs. Concorde 444, been an ARD customer for over 10 years. I hardly ever shop from anywhere else. There we go. John Grinham. Hopefully we'll see the 380, Emirates 380 going into Birmingham Airport in a few days. Okay. Well, she's now on, turned on to the ILS. She's on the glide slope. Just trying to see that, God bless you. Say it then. Mirror, KC2 Voyager. East to west cruiser now. Okay, KC2 Voyager, east to west, 20,000 feet. It's not very high. Highly unlikely that she'll be, there's a 737. Okay, yeah, but she's past my southerly point and she's heading west, is she? Oh no. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, right, okay, stand by. I think I can see the trail. Pardon me. Easy. Hesitation with the speed brakes there, or ground spoilers, whichever way to describe it. Is she still in line with it, Chili, or? Oh, there she is over there. She's right over the top of me now. Yeah, stand by. Oh man, she is right over the top and all. Flipping heck. Don't know if I'm going to get that. Hold on. Air-to-air refueling aircraft, folks. One of the Royal Air Force KC-2 Voyagers. Love the sound of a prop taxiing, man. Going to hear quite a bit of that at Farnborough. Bigger. Nice. I've got no idea. What's the wow, she's used a lot of runway, man. All the way to the end by the looks of it. Or very close to it. Final exit. Had a good close-up look at the Emirates 380 from the outside. A little bit of a sort of like learning lesson about the just sheer size of it. Never grow tired of how amazingly impressive the Airbus A380 is in terms of its size when you look at it up close. What's that? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, Emirates 777 back to Stansted, yeah. Wow, what a colourful sight that is. That's great to see, man. Great to see. Bob the Boy.
Margot Goal. Good evening from Syracuse. Still watching the awesome show from Frankfurt. Love all the 340s and 747s. Yeah.
Oh, go on.
Intersect.
Went to what? Sorry, Julie, what was that? Went from... Was it really? It just goes to show, doesn't it, Mo? It totally goes to show that, yeah, man, the whole world, it's, yeah. Even if it was top 10, Julie, it would be impressive. But to be second or first or third or is just incredible. Another steep climb out. Look at that. Yeah, yeah. Right, what are we looking at? Okay, let's have a look on flight radar now and see what we're looking at in terms of the final arrival of the show, which will be around about, I guess, 10 o'clock, isn't it? We look at that. Couple of hours time. Big, powerful departure from that Japan Airlines 777, loving that. Just love that Japan Airlines livery. So this was interesting. Was that due to go out, this jet, Jilly? A creativity jet? Because she's been sitting for quite some time. Which is not anymore. Yeah, yeah. Look on your radar app, folks, and you'll see that she came out of T5, went all the way up and turned left. She's done a complete lap of the terminals now, heading back to T5 by the looks of it with a technical difficulty. What's that, GP? Depart. Blimey, O'Reilly. Wow, that aircraft was scheduled to depart 3 hours ago. So whether that was a technical issue that they felt that they had fixed and on her way. Oh, hello. How about this, ladies and gentlemen? We always welcome a 757 on the show, don't we? RB211 Turbo fans. Whoa! Yep. West to east, like the one we saw at. Oh, what? Like the one we saw at with the blue flash on the tail. Yeah, but with a blue, yeah, but it's got a blue flash on the tail, like a tick. No. And where is she over the top of me now, heading east? Did you say? Right. There it is. That's a US government jet, is it? Is that it there? US Air Force. Okay, come on, girl. There you are. Come on. Where are you? Come on, mate. Come on. Okay. Ah, come on, that's an easy one, mate. Ah, oh no. Wow. Yeah. Flat out, man. Boeing C40 Clipper, is it? Did you say? Look at the scale. Yeah, there's going to be some very disgruntled passengers on that 777, isn't there? Dave Ulberg, there's speculation in the US that Boeing might be considering a 757 MAX. Are you talking about 757 with the LEAP engine? It works. I mentioned it a few weeks ago about the fact that if they were to convert the 757 with a LEAP engine, because it's got such high undercarriage, such high and spindly undercarriage, they could easily accommodate that engine without having to raise the cowling, which obviously caused all the problems with the 737 MAX. So yes, perfectly feasible to re-engine a 757, just so long as the wing can take it, and that will obviously be something that they will check. You can see how much ground clearance they've got on the 757 there, and you can see why it would work perfectly with a big LEAP engine slung underneath it. C40 Shannon to Constantia, I think that is. Oh, 25 Aviation. Boeing will have to start again from scratch to relaunch the 757 because the build jigs were scrapped several years ago. Interesting. Well, 25 Aviation, we're talking about re-engineing existing aircraft potentially. I'm talking about if you were to take, much like what they did with the, they probably have to rebuild the wing, is the wing jig. I mean, is it something they could explore in terms of you know, just fixing, literally retrofitting the a new engine pylon and system to accommodate the engine on existing 757s, on possibly their existing 757 fleet. But it does beg the question, doesn't it? Is that the right way to think? Beg the question. Oh, bit of a funky shot coming up, possibly. Why are the US Air Force or United States government not considering the MAX as a replacement for the 757? wouldn't that make perfect sense? I mean, in terms of its, mind you, I think it might be something to do with the fact that the 757 is a nice long and spindly aeroplane. It's big long fuselage, and therefore it can sort of like accommodate more rooms as opposed to the Max, which would be a little bit of a tight squeeze, I think. Maybe not for you know, some specific duties, but for what the 757 does in its capabilities with having multiple rooms on board and accommodation and so on and so forth, I think because of the longer fuselage it might work better. And I would love to know whether or not that's a potential to be able to, because obviously it puts different stresses on the end, on the wing, doesn't it? Don't know what the Alitalia livery looking quite old now. She's rolling. So there's those left turn climb. Always seems to turn on a very sharp angle, the 380. Literally almost like an oversteer turn, if you know what I mean. I don't know if that is anything to do with those big outboard ailerons that sort of like really enhance the turn. Got such a big wing on it, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest with you. Be great to get the low down on those moves the centre of gravity as well. Boeing would need to absolutely be on the money where there if they were to try something different with the 757 jet. Bryson saying yes, of course, and understandably so. It's all about weight factors, isn't it? You know, is the LEAP engine slightly lighter? I'd imagine that the LEAP engine is going to be a lot lighter than the Rolls-Royce engine, the RB211, because it's for a start, it's got about twice the amount of fan blades in it, if not more. So weight-wise, I'd imagine yes that the LEAP would. So therefore, maybe they would just need to move the engine back a little bit, or maybe counterweight the wings like they did with the jumbo jet in the beginning. I think they had to fit counterweights to the jumbo in its early stages of manufacture, or the 707 or something like that. There have been aircraft in the past where counterweights have been used. Because alternatively, what are the US government going to choose? They'll choose something like the, well, if they choose an Airbus, then why wouldn't they go for a 787? Why don't they just choose a 787-800 for the government jet? Kind of makes sense. They're a big Boeing family, aren't they? So, wow. Right, that normally is on the turn and all that, isn't it? 17,000 feet, yeah? Well, it wouldn't be out anything else, would it? 1,700 feet. Be great if it was. Yeah. Is it FedEx? Is it FedEx, yeah, or UPS? It's FedEx, yeah. What's our position now, GP? Is it? Is WestJet, isn't it? Is that WestJet or is that United? It's United, isn't it? New livery 767 possibly. She's about to go over where? Oh, there she is, and doing exactly as she always does. Where's she from then? CDG. Wow, look at that, folks. Triholer. Freight dog just threw that into a big right-hand bank. Headed to Stansted. She's on your radar now, folks, if you want to track her. Nice. Nice. We love her. MD-11. With Douglas. It's a Boeing MD-11, isn't it, really? But it's, from my day, it's the Boeing, it's the McDonnell Douglas MD-11, which is what MD stands for, McDonnell Douglas. Yeah! Gosh, she's going it. Plain Mad Dean, one of the best liveries on a 757 was the Ghana Airways. Had one for a short time. Saw it at Gatwick once. Ghana Airways. Wow. Let's check that out. On Google. Left, could be going right. One of the two, that's for sure. Oh, say it there, Dad. Come on, mate. Nice cargo jet coming out from the freight hub. this lovely old freighter. I say old freighter because it's an old passenger jet at one point. Something like Air New Zealand or Qantas or Air Canada or whomever it may be, converted into a freighter. Had a big door cut in her side. Look, you can see the door there at the front. You see the base of the door there. That's a big main deck cargo door. You can get a big engine in there if you need to, if you're transporting an engine somewhere for a client. Get multiple stuff in there. Is that something? Is that Virgin 330 running its engines up? APU's running, isn't it? I reckon they're doing a very idle engine run there. Sounds like it. Smells like it and all. Oh, Didcot twist. United 757 south of Crewe, heading for Heathrow. This is a 767. Is this the one that I just saw, Jimmy? That I called from about 20 miles away. Wow, I can really smell that A1 from that 330. That's sweet. Oh, that's a sweet smell, man. Stream star reverses. Cargo jet just about to reach for the skies. Has she gone long? Wow. Is that a long run for that? No, maybe not. Such a great livery. Smoky Joe. Possibly a 300. They used a lot of the 200 jets for freight. I think it's a 200 actually. Study little HGC. Jan's views, Linda Holmes, thank you. Roddy Jenkins, does anyone know why BA 719 from Zurich is showing as cancelled issues with the aircraft or problems in Germany? Roddy, to be honest with you, from Zurich, problems in Germany, Switzerland maybe, but yeah, it could be a number of things. A lot of operators, well, not a lot of operators, but the likes of BA are cancelling aircraft, but then putting people on an aircraft that's maybe departing 3 or 4 hours later, just in order to free up, to save money, really, save on fuel, rather than having 2 aircraft fly half full, have 1 aircraft fly full. That's sort of like the philosophy behind it, I think, at the moment. Thanks, Ken. Sandy coming down Emerton. Michael K, loving the picture quality on the stream. Oh, that's brilliant. Great feedback. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, everybody. Beautiful light at this time of day. The sun just nearly ready to pop its head below the clouds. Behind, beyond the horizon. Off she goes to bed once again for the night. And when Bagpuss goes to sleep, all his friends go to sleep. Margot Gold. Yes. Good question. Here, that's 777 starting up somewhere. That is a 777 firing up, man. What is that? Where is that? See the tail. Might get the number 2 start. Here it comes. Number 2 start. Jill Blakely, she had a tech issue. There we go. It was a tech issue. Richard Tart, good day to you. European Pelpity. Favourite cargo jet. British Airways 380 lined up, ready to go. Here goes the number 2 start. I think that is Saudia 777 headed for Riyadh that we're hearing starting up there. Duncan Butcher, loving it, TCC. Paul Hodgson, that cargo jet started with Leisure International UK and been Air 2000 and Britannia Airways. Go on, girl. Big heavy lump heading to Vancouver. Flybe are quite busy today, aren't they? Get that lifting off in a second. Well, actually, I tell you what, I'll probably follow her all the way out, see how long she goes. Going to its normal gate now. Interesting to see. Bank shot. Maybe not, just a little slight turn. Whoa! He needs to get off the runway, didn't he? Whoa, that was close. That was very close. Richard Tart upgraded membership to first class. Thank you, Richard. Great to see you here as a new member. Phil Lacey, any chance of 4K streams in the future? You cannot stream in 4K. I think on the oldie YouTubers. I don't know. Just ask Julie, she's Barber. regardless of what people say. I mean, you can record in 4K, but I don't think you can stream in 4K at this point in time. Oh, for God's sake, what's going on? That was that Saudi triple starting up, wasn't it? See what we've got inbound, anything big inbound that's going to be in sort of like around about 10 o'clock for the closeout. Hello, hello. Yeah, obviously as soon as the opportunity is there to stream in 4K, of course we will be doing that. We are pretty proud of what we do in terms of our technology, always up to date as much as we possibly can be, with also very lucky to be working as a guinea pig for testing out equipment with Teradek as well. So we're always doing our best to improve. There's not a lot more that you can do really with what we've got. Audio from Rode, probably one of the best audio manufacturers, mic equipment manufacturers out there, I would have said. Some people who say that they stream in 4K, but they don't stream in 4K. It's not possible to do at this stage. And not only that, but you need devices that support it, so on and so forth. It's not just a case of like pumping out in 4K and everyone can receive it. It's, Paul Skilling lovely in position, 27 arrivals. Very busy down on the floor today, Flybe. All small stuff. Time being, isn't it? Right, folks. 2 minutes, just need to have a quick run to the little boys' room. Oh, hold on a minute. No, wait a minute. We've got a pretty decent heavy inbound, isn't it? From Chongqing, Air China, 787, I think. Standby. 2 DHL 300s currently holding south of London Heathrow. Sandy Humby saying. Okay. Busy times. Now, whether or not these guys are bringing general freight in now as opposed to test kits and stuff, I think it's more general freight, possibly. Nice. Gary Lyon also confirmed 2 DHL old bangers inbound. A300s, both A300s. Hodgie, the last heavy tonight will be American Airlines 777-200 due in JFK at 9:52. Okay, so there we go. There's our closeout, folks. American Airlines 777-200 due in from JFK at 9:52. We've got a info on that one. Let's just have a little look and see where she's at. Sorry, what was that, Julie? Oh, right. No, we don't. Oh, look at this, Air Canada Max. Nice. Yeah, we're not on Twitch. Yeah, exactly. Do it on your phone, yeah, of course you can do it on your phone. Wow, high speed. Okay. Yeah. How far they got with it? Massive, man. They'd have to, like, you know, they'd have to probably double their server capacity, wouldn't they? At least I would have thought. Really, man, it wouldn't make a great deal of difference, though, would it? In terms of the. Oh, okay. Right. Can't see how the quality can get any better than what it is at the moment, to be honest with you. It looks absolutely fantastic. Right, folks, I'm just going to nip off to the little boys' room, talk amongst yourselves for 2 minutes. Stand by, Judith. Okay, stand by. That's fine. Well, missed one of them. Say about that. Missed one of the hood bangers. No, it's the LBTQ RSTV WXYZ, isn't it? Plus. Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen it. I don't know actually, Gilly, as we've seen that one with the full rainbow tail. Okay, all right, okay. Yes. Oh, okay, I didn't realise we'd seen that one. Oh, okay, all right. Well, we've seen it now, haven't we? I just caught the tail. Max Thompson, the Vespina Voyager, the government jet, currently circling over his gaff at 6,000 feet. Shut it. Aviation in 4K, saw that on 09 departures last week. There we go, thank you. Is there another DHL jet due in, or did we miss both of them? Oh, yeah, get it down. Way before them. Oh, start up. Who's that? Who's that? Okay, at the moment there. There we go. Yeah! You hear him come off the power there, man. Pull back those throttles, son. Oh, here we are. We're going to get both in the same shot. Nice. I like that rainbow tail, man. I like that. I like it a lot. Pardon me. Jez White done loads of sunrise arrivals at London Heathrow. Yeah, usually better in the winter time, aren't they? Winter sunrise arrivals. Easy for you to say. So otherwise, they'd start like 4:30 in the morning, wouldn't you? It's what? No, I know. Yeah, but have a look at, go on Flight Radar and do playback and have a look at arrivals from... Yeah, there wasn't that much, was there? Because that Qantas was one of the first jets in, wasn't it? Still be a great one if it was a day like now, if the conditions were like now, where the sun was rising. We want southerlies, don't we? Want southerlies. Want them arriving on the... Oh yeah, it would have to be. I would imagine it would probably be better if it was southern runway arrivals for that day, yeah, for the morning, and then switching to departures out of this runway. If we did that, I think. Do what? No, what I'm saying is, you start in the morning here. If the movements are, the operations are departures out of the northern, then you get all the activity of the aircraft going out in the morning as well, wouldn't you? Ben Brown first arrival, usually the 0500 from Joburg with Virgin Atlantic, and it's a 350. Sandy Humber United 757 just turned to the backlist. Conditions looking a little bit sketchy at the moment. Not wind-wise. Wind has actually dropped by some margin. That's why these guys are landing it straight down the pipe. Oh. Michael Barber, Chinook, flying low over London. Catch that. Clark, we are due back with Virgin on a Tuesday at 6:15 from Jamaica. Ashley liking the light blue liveries. Jason Matten. Wow. Air New Zealand to roll out beds for economy passengers. Wow. That is a game changer, isn't it? I love some of that. Obviously an option, I'd imagine. You've got to pay more for it, but probably nothing like what you would normally expect with first class or business or whatever it might be. Wow, that was a very noisy aeroplane going out of the southern runway there. It was only a little 320, look. Like a little Jack Russell. Patriot 007, there's a brand new 737 flying over the channel. As in a Max, coming towards us. Is this Qatar finally going out, Gilly? That I can see vectoring at the moment. QR12 this is. Okay, we've got somebody on that jet, folks, on QR12. Well, that's a big pushback. The little fella, look. But I want to go and fly. smooth. 777, of course. Did I say 350? Over the channel. Over the channel. Which side is he on? Shine a light, dee-dee-dee-rah. Attention, flesh or foam. United 757, always a welcome sight. Look at this beautiful aeroplane. Yeah. Having to operate these in replacement for their 787-800s, folks. RB211s. Saw a couple of those at Frankfurt. Dirty girls, man. Look at the back end of her. Look. Filthy dirty. Even though she's in the new livery, looking quite old and beaten up. Well, she is. Come on now. James Milligan. Do you think we'll ever see a dual takeoff again? Oh, we'll see dual arrivals, but highly unlikely we'll see a dual departure ever again. Unless, of course, there is some kind of a competition, but really that was a one-off, wasn't it? That was the return to transatlantic flights with British Airways and Virgin Atlantic. On that. I'm just. Do you know it's funny? All the Flybe flights that we've seen coming to Heathrow, I've never seen one passenger getting off the flights yet. They always park on remote stand over there, and I never see any passengers come off. What's going on? It's an outrage. Air Canada Max gone. Look at that. Now this is interesting, folks. Air Canada Max gone to a remote stand and then disembarking the passengers. They obviously haven't got enough space at the terminal buildings. But there's loads of gates I can see that are. Wow, look at that. I'll be honest with you, that's not the kind of thing you want to do. But I did have to go. We went on a remote stand when I was with Iceland Air, and we flew into Keflavik on the 737 Max. Went to a remote stand, and it was bleeding freezing. Bonate douche. Big ice, towers of ice everywhere. Good job I wasn't wearing a kilt that night, I tell you. Right up my spine. Oh no, Spalak Connolly. So yeah, so that must be what they're doing with the Flybe jets. Yeah, there we go. Look, yeah, there we go. There's your passengers, the Flybe passengers. Yeah, that's what it is. There's our man going out. Catch that. lifting off. Rolling as we speak. Right-hand turn for Qatar. Wow. Some rumbling going on. Robin Rambalo. Interesting path of departure. Not the usual left-hand turn. Washington bound. Web 76. Oh, you can hear it. Listen. Well, you could. Here she comes. Listen to this. Okay, Sri Lankan 330, yes. I can see her tail. And listen to this old girl, man. That 380 is 4 hours late going out. Wow, 4 hours late. Sure, it's not a BA issue in general. A logistics issue rather than a technical issue. Bless you. Let's see which gate she's going into. Like someone left the generator running underneath her. Look. Wait for it, wait for it. There they go. Yeah. Now here come the guys with the chocks. Look. Help, chock. So you've got the ground power unit going in there. There's one geezer with a chock. There's two geezers with chocks. Help, chocks. Now this is what the P2F freighter with title. engine yet. Still waiting to be. I don't know if that's waiting to be picked up or whether it's being. It looks to me like that engine is. Normally they'd take all the cows off, though, wouldn't they, when they're effecting an engine replacement? Looks great, though, doesn't it? Of course, you can see the inner structure there where the arches are. Oh, the arches. That's one of the old buildings, the old hangars where they used to house VC-10s and 707s and stuff like that. It's got a preservation order on it, so that new modern front end has been literally bolted onto the front end of it. What? We could potentially, Gilly, this got any member? Louise Cummings, welcome to Big Jet TV, Louise. Right, okay, so we could Jules. Jeanette Haynes. Start up. Yeah! That, I think, is a Singapore Airlines 777 firing up her GEs. What's that, Chili? What's that? Yeah, go on, repeat that again. Oh, well, that's not too bad then, is it? Yeah, we're just because of our schedule at the moment, folks, we've just pushed our Louisville trip back a little bit. We are going to go, no doubt about it. We're just looking at what we're going to. Yeah, it's a big mammoth one, isn't it? So we've obviously got the Mammoth Farnborough head-to-head coming up in July. We're looking to do something in the early part of July, which. We're thinking maybe an international trip, maybe like a JFK or a Miami, something like that. We'll obviously keep you posted on that. What's that? Week after next. Yeah. Right. I usually need about a week. Yeah, that's cool. Well, kind of, you know, because, yeah. The earlier the better then is what you're saying. Yeah, okay, all right. So July the 1st is a Friday. Okay, so next week is the 4th through to the 8th, isn't it, in terms of weekdays? Okay, well, have a look at no, you can have a look. Moody skies over the top, man. Pretty moody skies. Very cold breeze, I've got to say. Two max, yeah. 2 max. Can't do a weekend, no. Can't do a weekend, can we? 9th and 10th. Or 8, 9, 10. Ooh, what's that stuff? Is that Ethiopia? Wow, Ethiopian 350 XWB startup. That was interesting. That's just a one-tone. Duh. Which way do you go, George? Firing up her XWBs. Yeah, it's coming back maybe Sunday night. Or yeah. Ben and Amy, yes, most definitely plan to go back to LAX, definitely. Oh, yeah. So arriving back. Yeah. That kind of works. Yeah. Wow, second time we've seen. Look at the scale of that thing, man. Even though she's 100 yards away from that little jet, man. It's decent. Yeah. On the Friday. That's fine then. Okay. Okay, so that's next Friday, yeah? Next Friday. Okay. A week this Friday. No, man. No. Because otherwise then Monday's done for, isn't it? At least I can get back and get some work done, you know, rest and... Yeah, I think so, mate. I think so. Yeah, let's do that. Yes, exactly, I know. I will contact them next week. I'll contact them. Well, I've got a whole week to make the plans, haven't I? So I can. Yeah. Book it, man. Book it. Gary Lyon, the American 787 and American 777 are about 40 minutes away. It's about the right time. We were tracking a 777-200, weren't we? American 777 in 200 in from wherever it may be. Louisville is in Kentucky, Helen. Angela Davis, so the undercarriage wheels already turning when they hit the ground. No, Angela, they go from 0 to around about 2,000 RPM in a split second. Farida Bin, rain is south of you over the channel. There's that 767 DHL jet going out that we caught earlier on. Lucy Roberts, we are not doing the Chicago O'Hare shows anymore because there's no positions to film from at Chicago at this stage. The one position that was favourable amongst many has now been turned into a construction site, which it kind of already was, if you know what I mean. But it was just a case of time before they sort of like shut it off to people. A220. Might have to switch to the other. Okay, listen out for the Wookiee howl as he opens up those sliders. Here we go. Big whistly sound. Oh, yes. What upgrade? Oh, no. Window seat, right. Ben Brown giving us updates on what's happening with Singapore Airlines. Going to be operating single 380 service and the rest of them 777s. No, really? What aircraft is it? 787 or 350? Well, what about 56A then? 56A is not available, no? What about 56B? C, sorry, 56C. Yeah, the aisle seat. Yeah, I think so, mate. I think we'll do that. So 55A is the one with 2 seats, isn't it? Isn't 55A the one with 2 seats? Get a friendly captain again. Take me up the posh seats. Oh, Rabage, good evening. Karina Roebuck, we'll let you know in a minute. Just looking at a flight to New York, folks, for first class members. D coming back. D's the middle aisle seat. Yeah. The first aisle seat. Yeah. The middle row, but on the left-hand side. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Only thing is, if you get a clumsy cabin attendant who just sort of like, you know, smashes the trolley into you as you're trying to sleep. Get your drinks here! Only joking, of course. Airport's starting to light up. Brilliant. Get car and all too good. Asiana 350. On the push. Always makes me think of the what is it, the village thingy dancers. You know, the thingy, the maypole dancers. Well, that's not very much of a surprise, though, I've got to be honest with you, Jilly, mate. It does not surprise me at all. And yeah, well, it does surprise me, though, mate, to be honest. Have the bells round her ankles and all that. Ching-a-ling-a-ling. Beautiful flying machine, man. Oh, is when you see it. Say about that. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, we might get a start up on this Asiana 350. They do look smart, don't they, the BA 350s in that livery, man. Oh, shouldn't be. What? There's one starting. Just about here. problem at all, mate. There's ample there. It's the 350 hour, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's over there. Etihad 787. Captain Sky Marshal, Turkish Airlines are now looking to see if they can use 350-1000 or Boeing 777X for non-stop to Australia. Well, I think you'll find, Captain Sky Marshal, before anything they're going to use the A350-1000. Oh, or are you talking about like, oh, what they're because they've got 900s, haven't they? Are they planning on buying the 1000 or the 777X? I think they're going to get a 1000 probably delivered a lot sooner than they would do a triple X. Sorry, a 777X. Is it still not working? Rather we didn't. Can you save it? Can you save it, Chili? Can't save it in your basket or anything like that, so that you don't have to. Hasn't even sent me a security thing or anything like that. Maybe they've just got a problem at their end, Gilly, and it doesn't matter what form of payment you use. Because I'm telling you, it's Ailerons. Bit late. That Royal Brunei jet, aren't they? Could possibly see an A350 Air India tail next time we're out of Toulouse. You never know. Don't know if they're going to be able to, whether they're going to take. Cheesecake. Looks like they're ready to push this jet back. returning member MV, Mike Victor. Good day to you, MV. Wow. Get it on. Jorge Pedro, good day to you, Jorge. Look at the profile of that thing. Isn't that beautiful? Continue ahead. Make a right on the next taxiway, I think. She's going to turn right here. .200 psi in the front of those tyres. Crazy. Little dab on the brakes there. You've got to keep the power up as you're taxiing, because as soon as you start turning those front wheels, scrubs off all the speed, because they are just it's just a heavy aircraft, isn't it? So unless you're rolling it pretty fast through the turn, which you can't really do. Apparently so, yes. Apparently so, yes, I'm hearing that. 2 new squadrons of F-35s at Lakenheath. Then have you got the credit card details, GP? Or just try it with that on the Virgin site. Try that on the Virgin site though. Stand by, stand by. Oh, sorry about that. No. Linda Holmes, stupid question. Can you stall a plane like you can a car? No, Linda. You can stall a plane in flight, but that's using aerodynamics rather than engine, you know, like coming off the clutch, because they don't obviously have a clutch or anything like that. So in terms of the same... That's insane, man. 359864. No, they won't do that, man. No, they won't do that. So we're going to JFK, folks, if you're a first class member. And what date is that, GP?
8th and 9th, I think.
Sorry. Saturday the 9th, Sunday the 10th at John F. Kennedy International. Folks, love to see you there. And the great thing is that we continue to read our analytics and viewing figures for the members, and it shows that everybody watches these shows, whether they watch them live or just after or a couple of days after. It definitely works. You folks really like to get involved on our international shows, and that is a wonderful thing to see. So I will be in touch with the TWA hotel, and that's just one of our positions that we're going to plan to film from, of course.
See if they're offering anything.
Amir back. I'm not going to be taking a walk around Central Park. I'm going there to film planes, my friend. That's. But thanks anyway. I'm sure it's very beautiful, much like our parks here in, well, the Lake District, for example, or it's a bit bigger than that, I think. Bob Shalvoy already done a walk through the Constellation. Already done it. Been to New York. Members can watch the New York show. I think we did an edit. Didn't I do an edit for the New York show? It's available to watch if you want to watch that, folks. Get yourself into New York. In fact, the funny thing was that when I went and filmed at New York, I wasn't actually going there to film in New York. I went there because Google / YouTube actually flew me out there to have a meeting with them. So we just took the opportunity while we were there to film from the hotel, from the TWA hotel. Great. Great position up on top of the hotel. Getting grainy. It's getting grainy. Be calling these old bangers soon, won't we? Mark Sujet or Sujet or Mark anyway, welcome back to Premium. Sue Taylor, yes, we're still here. No, mate. Seriously? Neil Witchard, thank you. Sue Taylor, Russ E.T. incomings, Echo 6 Bravo. Sue Cruz, Denise Donnelly. Oh, that's interesting. Ben Brown saying that he believes that some BA pilots call the Rolls-Royce powered 777s the coal burners because of their relative inefficiency these days. Well, yeah, I can understand that. Oh my God, seriously. Wow. Well, no, but no. Okay. Bob Meanstreak is a returning member. Welcome back, Bob. Good to see you here. Mark Meeker tuning in from Detroit. Delta Airbus Maintenance. Wow. Detroit, Michigan. Nice. A very warm welcome to you, Mark. Yeah, there is obviously talk with the FAA. There's going to be new regulations coming into play with the 777s and the older generation jets. Not so much on the airframes, but on the engines. The FAA are going to be implementing, I think, in the 2020 mids, something like that. New regulations, new. Oh, hello. That's got to be the one. That's got to be the last one out, isn't it? G'day. Yeah, new FAA regulations, which are a bit like the congestion zones and stuff like that they have. Not so much the congestion zone, but the based on the efficiency of the aircraft. If it doesn't meet certain standards. Wow, she's lit up like a Christmas tree, that one. Hey, it's got every single available light on that aircraft. Wow, that's crazy. Look at that. Yeah, so a lot of these older jets are going to become obsolete, which is why, you know, Airbus is doing so well at the moment with future orders for the much more fuel-efficient A330-9s, of course, the A350s, and the LEAP engine-powered Neos. You know, all those engines are the latest design, using the most up-to-date technology. Which will meet those regulations. Of course, the big old Rolls-Royce Trent 800s and the General Electrics, the Rolls-Royce Trent 7s, and some of the old GE engines. Certainly the GE CF6 engines, Pratt & Whitney PW4000s. I think the General Electrics are going to be okay, even though they themselves also have, you know, are showing some age as well. But with the technology that they run. They're a very efficient engine, big fan blade engine. Carol Dodd heading to New York, JFK in October, coming back via Dallas. Cannot. Okay, here we go, folks. There's your closeout. QF2. It's heavy, man. Oh, I've noticed that multicoloured roof lighting in Terminal 2 before. Is that new? Certainly would have seen that before, wouldn't we? Very snazzy. Wow. Wow, those Rolls-Royce making a right old racket. Right then, folks. Hey? What? There you go, folks. How about that? Thank you for your company once again. We are going to be doing a stupid o'clock show in the near future. Again, take advantage of these long days. So we will do that. And maybe even as early as this weekend. Let's just see how things go. Okay. Right, folks, thank you so much. Thank you, Jilly. Thank you, Darren, of course, and Lee. Thank you, everybody, for your help, and but a big thank you to you folks out there for joining me and keeping me company and getting involved in the chat. Great chat tonight as well, folks. Really appreciated all of that. Anyway, anyway, folks, look after yourselves. It is what, Wednesday? Have a good Thursday, have a good Friday, have a good Saturday, and we will look after yourselves. Be good and be safe, and we will see you next time on Big Jet TV. Take it easy. Cheers. Bye bye.